Time for some deep dip. Mountains aren't just funny, they are hill areas. Thank you, SiriBot. Hey, Ira! Happy Monday, welcome in. Gray! Happy Monday to you as well. Welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing today? Happy Monday. Close. Happy Monday, Bad Lulu. Oh boy. Great, luckily last Monday of the year. True. Oh man. End of the year kind of snuck up on me. I think I'm surprised that after like 30 years, I haven't gotten used to the fact that New Year's is just right after Christmas. It feels so weird. Like every year having Christmas, like this big event, and then like, oh yeah, by the way, the year is over now. I don't know how to explain it. I think it's because I feel like the rest of the year, there are no two holidays that are kind of closer together. That might be it. On the other hand, I have no idea why I haven't gotten used to it yet. It feels like it surprises me every year. Man, 2025 is in like 2 days though. Maybe even 1 day, depending on where people are. Hmm. 28 hours for you. Yeah, that's crazy. For me, I think it's, what, like 36 hours? That makes sense. 36 minus 28 is 8. All things are checking out. Whew. Close to the edge there. Oh yeah. Don't know if you guys have noticed. I finally got my bookshelf set up. Love it. So glorious. So many books now. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, I actually had too many books. Like, up at the top of the camera there. That's the top of the bookshelf. I have all of Dragon Ball right at the top there. And then, like, 2 other series I just could not fit into the bookshelf. The bookshelf is a bit deeper than it is than the books are. So I'm thinking that we're gonna end up getting like raised platforms for the back half of the bookshelf, so that we can have more stuff like stored behind it. Black bookshelf would have been a better contrast. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's subjective. I think it would have been... You're probably right. The black bookshelf would have been more noticeable anyway. I remember going to IKEA when I got the first bookshelf that's in the other room, and thinking that I liked this... I don't remember what it is, like cherry or something, like oak something. I don't know. Light-ish wood. I remember liking that. But at the same time, I didn't look at it in the room. Also too late to have regrets about it now. Which I don't. I personally love the way it looks, but... Yeah, black, I think you're right, would have been more contrasting with like the white wall in the background. Hey, Zane! Happy Monday, welcome in. No, mostly though, I'm just happy to have everything stored there. Because with the exception of a couple of the series that are at the top that aren't unwrapped, all of the books in the bookshelf now are completely unwrapped. Dark would make me harder to see. True, I'm usually wearing dark colors, that's true. But yeah, it makes it more accessible for me, and that was the main thing. The main reason I wanted the bookshelf was so that I could unwrap most of the books that I got from Japan and actually be able to pull out a single book at a time, be able to put it back once I'm done. Got to floor 8 and a bit further. Oh wait, you didn't make it to floor 8 last time, right? You were right at the end of floor 7? So this is your floor 8 gang. Let's go. Wait a minute. You got to floor 9? Damn. That was your first time making it to floor 8 and you just shot straight past it. Congrats. That is crazy. Oh, crap. Bad first Tony of the day. Hey, happy Monday, 410. Welcome in. Yeah, 1K meters. GG. Yeah, now we need to do it. I got my motivation again. What did you end up failing to on floor 9? Got lucky on the pipes on floor 8. Pipes on floor 8. Pipes. What am I blanking on? I'm trying to travel through floor 8 in my brain. The normal route where I normally skip. Okay. So that little circle platform that you have to bounce off of. Yeah, screw that thing. Imagine not skipping. Clipped there and lost too much speed. Yeah. Absolutely insane run for sure. Okay, back to these pipes. What are we talking about? I am so confused right now. Oh, pipe after the second turtle? You're talking about the one right before the cone? Okay. Wait, how did you get lucky on that? Ooh, jeez. Oh, you're talking about the cone. You almost hit the right wall. Okay. Yeah. I feel like I have that problem a lot too. Ugh. That was not as good as I should have. More right onto cone? Maybe. I have no idea. I think you can just stay, like, more left the entire time, but time to practice 9 then. Yeah, right? I'll be right there. Hey, now that I know that you can do it, surely we can do it too. Now, there have been so many times where I've been to 8 and I just failed in dumb ways. Yeah, like I said last week, I think. I just hope we don't have to wait until Thursday. For the life of me, I don't know why this is happening to me. Don't overthink, yeah. Driving normal, but more focused will get you far. Yeah. No, for sure. Mr. Cornhead, good luck. Thank you. Or overcomplicate things. Yeah, I'm sure that'll help. I think I might have been driving worse yesterday because I didn't have anyone to talk to. It's kind of weird. Like, yesterday I feel like it was more quiet than normal. Obviously, there were some people talking during the day, but, like, for a lot of the time, it felt like there was just silence. Must be New Year, yeah. People are busy. Did I say Happy Monday to Cornhead? Did I miss it? I know I thanked him for the good luck wish. Surely I said Happy Monday. Hope I had a nice holiday. Thank you. I did. I hope you did as well. Now, my holiday was really good. I got so much stuff to improve, I guess, both the stream and my overall, like, daily life. Got the bookshelf set up yesterday. I also upgraded my PC a little bit. And I guess a little bit, I mean, kind of significantly. I went from 8 gigs of RAM to 24 gigs of RAM. Yeah. Wanted to sleep before my stream started. Yeah. Solid upgrade, yeah. No, hopefully I no longer have trouble with, like, memory issues. Oh, crap. Ooh. Where are we at? You think I can make that? I think I can make that. Oh, yeah. Easy. Whew. It looks so much further away when I'm not actually doing the jump. Yeah, that was a very weird fall, though. Normally, I clip the beam on the way back when I hit that red booster. And this time I just hit the red booster and just flew off the ledge. Music sounded like a side quest mission while I was trying to figure out how to save. Mission complete. All right. Good first run of the day, though. Very solid. I mean, we made a couple mistakes. Bad first Tony. We failed the first time we did tunnel. Beautiful. Surely there's a couple of other people that you beat, right? Who was the person directly above me again? Wasn't it like Zyron or something? Clean Tony. Oh, yeah. Honestly, that one was a little bit weird. It went really high. Zyron's right above you. Okay. Wait, are we back to back then? Wesley! Happy Monday! Watching this while building a 1,600-piece Lego Mercedes F1 car. Good luck with that. Man, I haven't done a Lego thing in a while. I think I did one back in 2020. We did like a giant like NASA spaceship. It was pretty fun. I think my my girlfriend's parents still have that like displayed in their house. It was kind of fun though. It ended up being like a bunch of Lego tubes that we all built individually and then like stuck them together. Some platforms and stuff. Whew. You have one full Lego model survivor from your childhood? Oh, Lego model survivor, like one Lego model survived. Everything else got mixed together. Alright, which one survived? That's the question, right? Now, I remember growing up, I didn't actually have many Legos, though. In my childhood, instead of having Legos, I had Connects. Which were kind of fun. General Grievous's Starfighter. I don't even remember him having a distinct ship. But that's fun. Connects was awesome. I loved those things. Because they felt more mobile than the Legos of my childhood. I always remember loving building a Ferris wheel. That was like my favorite one. Now I remember loving that it just came in one box with a set of pieces, and then it had like, it looked like a toolbox, and the toolbox had like a manual inside that showed you all of the different things that you could build like preset, giving you like step-by-step instructions. You got 2 more Keychain Straw Hat Crew and 3 Straw Hat Funkos. Ooh, that's fun. Very awesome gifts, yeah. You had exactly that same set. It came in like a yellow box, right? Mine was yellow anyway. That is so cool. Oh man. Speaking of gifts, the book set that I ended up getting, I had to try to figure out how to organize them in the bookshelf. And I feel like I chose the most disgusting way of doing it. I ended up doing it alphabetically by title, but using the English name of the titles. It's so gross. I love it. I mean, a lot of the things, the English name is the same. Oh no. Water, please? Ah. Well, rip. Really wish a company would team up with Nadeo to make a 24th scale die-cast versions of all the Trackmania cars. Like, are you talking about like Hot Wheels kind of style Trackmania cars? That would be really cool. Auto chronological. The order that I personally came across them. I don't remember which... I guess... I don't know how well that would work for me. Because I don't remember which order that I bought them in Japan. And I've only read a handful of them so far, since a lot of them are ones that I got because I wanted to read them. But that is kind of a cool order. But at the same time, it makes it very hard for anyone else to find things. People sitting here looking for Dragon Ball, and they're like, okay, how do I find this? Is it in the D's? Is it in the T's? Oh no, it's the first one there, because Dragon Ball was like my first anime that I came across. No, that does sound like kind of a funny ordering, though. Sailor Moon for life. Happy Monday, not Wesley. Rouster. Read the message right above your name. Man. I remember watching Sailor Moon. But I never watched, like, all of it. Used to come on before Dragon Ball, before school. Yeah. That is exactly how I would have watched it. But I was always very invested in Dragon Ball, making sure I was watching all the episodes. And then not so much with Sailor Moon. It's kind of funny, though. Back in the day, like... when you're watching a show like that, you, especially as a kid, you don't really care where you jumped into it. You just put it on because it's on TV. I remember, like, I think when I first started watching Dragon Ball, it was in the middle of the Frieza arc. Which, looking back on it now, is pretty far into the show. Especially if you consider, like, the original Dragon Ball, which I do. Had to watch it, Little Sister Life. I mean, I think I did watch it regardless. I don't think I ever got told, like, oh yeah, you shouldn't watch that because it's a girl thing or something. It kind of just reminded me of Power Rangers because of, like, that's basically what magical girl shows are. And I remember Power Rangers being, like, a really popular thing for me growing up. I think one year I actually dressed up, like, as the Red Ranger for Halloween. Really funny looking back on that is also just rebranded, like, Japanese shows. Oh. Because they literally, like, because they were all wearing masks, just dubbed over all of the old scenes. And then the only original stuff was stuff where they had their masks off. So interesting to me. I mean, it kind of works since all of the fight scenes were usually, like, out in the desert or something. You had the flute dagger thing. Last time a flute was cool. I learned how to play the flute. And I remember my entire reasoning behind wanting to learn the flute was because it was the closest thing in band to an ocarina. And I was like, well, if it's cool for Link, it's cool for me. Hmm. No, it was funny though. I remember being very annoyed because like my family would tease me about how I played flute just so that I could be surrounded by all the girls playing the flute. Oh man. Back in the day when you feel bad about that kind of thing. They caught me, yeah. Clearly that was what was going through my mind in 5th grade. How could they have known? Mm. Oh god. Oh. Saved. Speed running, yeah, I gotta cut those corners, you know? Ignore the fact that I did that right after taking a water break in the middle of my run. Oh, man. Time to cook floor 9 practice. Oh, damn. We're doing a focus run. Okay. I think this is the first time someone's redeemed that. Let's go. Good luck, good luck. Nice. Not the cleanest Tony, but good enough. All right. Floor 5. It's been a good day so far. This is only my 2nd run, I believe. Ding. Nice. Man. This is actually kind of working. All right. Oh, dang. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, man. Good distraction. Thank you for the gift sub, 410. Oh, man. And happy Monday, whatever. Wife says hi. And a lot of happy Monday to you as well. Super! Oh, man. Why is my default movement plugin not on? Oh. Is that part of this? Default movement? It is on. Okay, there it is. Anything down here? I mean, this seems kind of super dead, right? Maybe not. Maybe that saves and then we can go down. Plastic into Bob. I don't think there's any chance that we're saving that to Bob. Yeah, not the best fall for sure. If it falls at all. That's the other thing, right? There's a good chance that this just decides to go over the edge and just stay there. Distraction was successful.
Emotional damage.
Oh, man. Well, this could work. Although the little blue ball seems to be getting closer.
Just do it. Make your dreams come true.
Thank you. Uh-oh. Wiggling? Is it falling? We fallen? Oh, yeah, that's so falling. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, dead turtle. Okay. This was my only hope. My only hope was that this would have not dead turtled and I could have driven up here and fallen down there. This could fall down to the Bob. Why not? I mean, this is much easier default movement because we're on a slope now, but... Man... Thank you. Oh! Hey, Bob! Happy Monday, Hemi. Well, I guess it's time to go back into focus mode, since this is a focus run after all. Alright, see you all after the run. Man. What a wild run. Oh. There we go. Okay. Run's over. That didn't last too long. Better not be a 50-minute run. Guess it wasn't. To be honest, I approached the fish jump and I was like, oh crap, I hope I don't fail this fish jump. And I think that thought of, I hope I don't fail it, made me fail it. Such a weird approach. I jumped so early. Alright. That being said... Wait, no, that run didn't make it to 6. I forgot. I thought for a second that I had 2 runs back-to-back that made it to 6. But I had 1 run that made it to 6 twice. And then the run that made it to 5. Okay. Good day so far, though. Man, we gotta catch up with Zane. I feel highly motivated now. I got like 2 extra motivations to get a PB on top of just the normal getting a PB. Ugh. Gross ice slide. But yeah, obviously there's just the get a PB motivation of it. Oh, dang. That was nice. Just getting a PB is a big part of it, but the fact that our previous PB was embarrassing, and now Zane is in front of us. Oh, let's check Zane on the leaderboard. Right there. Got 2 more people. Derp and Zyron are right above him. Alright. So cool, though. Once I reach 9, it'll be like 4 of us all in the same spot. Why do I do the skip on floor 9? It seems a bit weird. It's really easy. Like, it is weird that you have to smack the wall. I mean, you don't have to hit the wall, but it's much, much easier if you hit the wall. But it's easy, and it's shorter. I don't know. Easier, saves time, and the third benefit is that it helps me practice the save after the quarter pipe. I have to essentially do the save from the quarter pipe jump every run when I do that skip. So I get really comfortable with it. Those are the threefold reasons. I do think it's easier than the other one. Might be the only reason if you do it. I think if you just got used to it a little bit, you'd realize how, like, consistent it is. I do think it feels more consistent than the other way. The little disc thing that you jump on feels so weird to me. Actually, both times that you do that. Because you do, like, a disc jump thing at the beginning of 9 as well, right? Not if you jump directly from it. That's the other problem. Neo sliding makes it easier if you just... Let me just explain. Oh, 9, where are you? I think this is 8. There's 9. Yeah, so you jump over here, jump up here. A lot of the times, what I've seen people do is jump over here, and then they Neo slide around this thing onto the booster. I just jump directly from here to the outside, and take that speed to the turn, jump onto the booster. That's what I have done in the past when I've done that. Still don't have enough speed sometimes. I've never had a problem with speed. My problem was usually aim. So occasionally I would have too much speed and like fly off this way and not be able to make the turn, but no, if assuming you use the space, you always have enough speed. But instead of doing all that of jumping there, going up, just a single drop down right there, single turn around here, do the save. So much simpler. I definitely prefer it. I think when I was doing the other route for many checkpoints, I preferred the intended route just because it was the only thing I knew. And then every time that I try the intended route on one checkpoint per floor, I end up failing that jump onto the little platform. And then I'm like, wait a minute. No, this is kind of bad. And then I do the skip, and then I'm happy. Obviously, you can do whatever you feel most comfortable with. But that's why I do the skip. Wall bumps are weird, used on ice maps a lot. I think the wall bump there is the only time that it's used here, right? On deep dip. Not counting like random plastic bounces. It's kind of cool that it doesn't really eat your speed that much because it's plastic, but lets you redirect your movement. Kind of like it. Ding. Beautiful. Helps maintaining gears and positioning for turns on plastic and ice. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that all makes sense. I don't think... You know what actually kind of surprises me now? I feel like that kind of thing would be the type of trick that you'd find on floor 14. I don't know if that makes sense or not. But in my mind, that seems like the kind of thing 14 feels like to me. Intentional wall bang to get the right angle or speed or something. Reminds me a lot of like those jumps where you jump into a hole partially to like clip your wheel and bounce up. Similar feeling anyway. I mean, those definitely don't have anything to do with like maintaining gears necessarily. $14 is just so weird. Funny stuff going on with the weekly maps now. Is there? Is this the third week now? Yeah, okay. I haven't really heard that much about it after the first week. Quite good at the quarter pipe now. Lucky you, Zane. Save from quarter pipe's kind of weird. Can easily dead turtle. Yeah. I think I have it down now, but I definitely dead turtled a couple times practicing it. We'll probably be on floor 10 at the same time. Probably, assuming I can finally get to floor 9. It feels so bad because I've been on floor 8 on the main map so many more times than you now. And I've just flubbed it every time. Then the real show starts on floor 10. Yeah, floor 10 is tough looking. I'm looking forward to it though. I love the feel of driving floor 10. So the idea of being able to drive it consistently and being able to get up there and drive it on the main map on a regular basis, I'm looking forward to that. Real reason the map is so hard is because of 10 to 16. That's what everyone says. Bing. I mean, for me, I feel like the map is hard because it's not exactly the best tutorial. You don't want to speak too soon. Speak too soon about it being hard. I feel like it's better to do that than to speak about it being easy. Might have been a lucky run. Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think 8 is necessarily that hard. I don't think you got that lucky. But who knows? I wasn't watching the run. Actually, it's really hard to tell on a run when you succeed if you did get lucky or not. Or if you can perform it consistently, you know? Definitely some places you can improve. Like the cone thing. Because you were saying you nearly failed that, right? Almost hit the wall. Yeah. All right. Back to 6. All right. Both times we... No, not both times. Have we been there 3 times today? Hey, Jigators. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Whew. Ding. Feeling floor 9 this attempt. I hope you're right. Bonk. Clean. Mobby, happy Monday. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's go. Good dirt wall ride. Ding. Whack. Whew. Have I ever played a different map or only Deep Dip 2? Only Deep Dip 2. And its variants with added checkpoints. Good question, though. Yeah. I have 688 hours on the checkpointless version, around 300 on the other two, and replay editor. Yeah, there's one with like 200 checkpoints, and there's one with a checkpoint at the beginning of each floor. We are close, or we are above around 1K total. We're close. I think we're at like 950. What am I going to do after finishing? Probably the first thing I'm going to do is beat Shallow Dip. Just for fun. And then probably Cup of the Day is going to be one of my first things. Whenever that happens to be. There are plenty of other tower and trial maps that I have my eyes on. Deep Dip 1, Deep Dip 3, yeah. Exactly. Happy Monday, Snoo. Welcome in. Should be good. If I don't first try Shallow Dip, you unfollow. Oh no. Planning on sticking on the game? Yeah, absolutely. Loving this game. It'll be interesting seeing how I do on maps that actually require me to drive fast. Probably pretty badly, but we'll see. Ding. Bonk. You can tell that I have really good car control, which could make sense following looking at the playtime. Yes. Yeah, that's probably my strongest thing. I have pretty decent car control. Don't really know how to like find or drive lines to go faster. But yeah, I think it makes sense that given the map that I'm playing, car control is one of the first things I've developed. All right. Have I finished the checkpoint version? I have gotten to the very top of many checkpoints, and the very first time I did it, I crossed the finish line, but it bugged out and didn't count. No, I want the checkpointless version to be the very first finish line that I have count on the map, or in the game. So I got a little bit blessed there by having a bug. Hardest floor so far, excluding the ones that I've explored on alternate maps. 6. Yeah, without a doubt, 6. It just requires so much precision. All right. I'm gonna turn off my chat now. Floor 1 hardest, 100%. Yeah, exactly, Hemi. All right, see you all in a bit. Oh. Not quite. All right. Blub. PB. Nope. Not wasting it. Don't like that. No! You're freaking kidding me. No. Oh, that's so free. Ah. Oh. Happy Monday, Dom. God damn it. Anyway. If someone feels like clipping that, we got some updating to do. Man. Why does every PB we make have to be the tiniest PB in the world? Okay. Current PB failed at... Final jump of floor 8. 908 meters. Thank you. And save. Cool. PB command should work now. All right. Did we move up past somebody? We did get a slightly higher PB. We're above your only hope now. Ah, man. Oh, wait. Is there not a space between that? There is a space between that. Why is it... I don't know what's going on. Ugly formatting. Above another Deep Dip 1 finisher? Was that your only hope finish Deep Dip 1? Oh, that is sick. Very nice. No, every time that I pass somebody now, it's like somebody that... It's someone meaningful, it seems like, you know? It's hard to pass someone and not feel like I've accomplished something on this map. This run I passed me? Or past you, yeah. Maybe. I don't know, knowing my luck, I'm gonna end up jumping over to that grass and like failing the bounce over. Literally like the little beam that you climb up to floor 9 that I've never failed in practice. I'm gonna fall off that. Mark my words. Man. This and the cone jump are hardest for you on floor 8. Are you talking about the one that I just failed? I haven't failed that jump in so long. I thought it was kind of free. I was like, oh yeah, no problem. We're so free here. Never underestimate Deep Dip 2. Any jump. It will beat you up when you least expect it. But hey, PB on a freaking Monday. Let's go. The Thursday curse is broken. Woo. Man. Little bit wild though, like 2 PBs back to back that kind of broke my heart, you know? We're just so close to 9 now. Maybe I should have sent that that first one. Oh man. No, I think I was right. Turtled! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Happy Monday, everybody. How was the stream? Crap. You missed 666. You did miss 666. Fantastic. Happy Monday, author time. Oh man, you just missed a PV too. Stream was good, played some campaign, LMS. Did a country flag quiz. Oh god. I would fail that. I would fail that so bad. Yeah, instead of increasing by 1 meter too, we increased by 3 whole meters. But apparently I cannot have a PB now, like, where the fail of the PB doesn't just make me cry. It was a better fail than last time anyway. So I'm happy about that. But yeah, this PB, after the third turtle, it was that jump. We failed the jump over to the ramp there. We're still on the same run, to be fair. But still. Very sad. We make that one jump and we would have been floor 9. We are 1 jump away from 9. 1 real jump anyway. There's a press forward jump that I'm going to underestimate and fail someday, but... No, last real jump away from floor 9. But hey, wouldn't be a Fajugaloo stream if we didn't fail every possible jump on the way up to the top of the tower. It is our obligation. Oh, and we reclaimed our leaderboard spot. Because Zane knocked us down a spot at the beginning of today. And then we climbed back up past Your Only Hope. But yeah, we are inching our way closer to 1,000 meters, though. Very exciting. Happy New Year's Eve Monday. You literally had me double guessing myself. I'm like, no? Not consistent at quarter 5 whatsoever. Okay, phew. I feel like I'm getting a little bit more consistent at it, but not consistent. Just more consistent. New Year's Eve is Tuesday, yeah? Hemi PBing? Is he? Oh, crap. Double Eve. Oh no! Is that PB, Hemi? That's heartbreaking. Maybe tied PB. Is this my club room? Nah, this is just the deep dip club room. Man, 07 Hemi. I'm crossing my fingers and praying that your tire ends up catching and you're able to like accelerate into the water there. Oh crap. Surely. Water hole is scuffed no matter what it feels like. I feel like the last one I had felt pretty clean, but maybe saved once I get here. Yeah, exactly. I'll help push you into the water. Would you look at that? There's Rouster. Welcome to the deep dip. Might as well practice floor 9 today. It's free for me, yeah. Man. Honestly, like, all of floor 8 felt really good. The most nerve-wracking thing for me there was the cone and then the cone to PB. Everything after the cone. You're gonna practice the fin jump. Rest is free, not gonna lie. So true. But yeah, after the cone, Bleb made me nervous even though as soon as I got it, like once the jump started, I knew it was free. I knew I had it. The third turtle made me nervous even though this time I kept my, like... I turtled properly. I did what I was supposed to do. That's all there really is to it. I didn't do stupid turns at the wrong time. Ching. Ooh. Look at the falls versus floors now. We are almost sub 500. Let's go. Oh, that counted as a fall. You're gonna do floor 18? I believe in you, Hemi. Not only will you beat the map, you're gonna get a higher PB than anyone. Yeah, just always counts as a fall, I think. That's kind of crazy. Zane, have you ever noticed that? Or Hemi? Like anyone, any of the climbers? The jump down into the tunnel on floor 4 counts as a fall. Saved! Let's go! Okay, I'm watching this. Mm-hmm. Looking good. That's so clean. PB! Let's go. PB for everyone today. PB's a PB's a PB, though. Oh. What a way to fall. No, that feels good, though, right? Being past the loop. Yeah, I got a weird slowdown, for sure. Jeez. Gross. Yeah, just barely. Oh, man. No! Shoot. Ah, damn. All right, good run. No, good day for deep dip today, though. PB for me, Zane, and Hemi. I misread that message and thought you said it took you 17 years. I was like, yeah, about right. Whew. I was almost out of water in the fridge. No, it's really funny though, looking at other people's loop strats. It looks like Hemi is doing the same strat that Virtual did. And I don't really like it. I've done that strat and it works. I just don't care for it. It feels like I don't have anything concrete to aim for. Man, it feels bad how many times in the last, like, week I've died to the thing that my last run died to. Like, losing control after that, the jump after the uphill, the grass hill. I think I've had that happen 2 or 3 times this week. Not great. I'm feeling so much better, though. I think I was feeling a little bit sick yesterday, but I'm feeling so good. I am ready to get floor 9 and practice it. And I'm ready to have Zane pass floor 9 and then immediately just screw around on 10 and 11. Good. Ah, gross. Okay, that was dumb of me. I did it in a way that I'm not used to. I went direct after my tail, or not my tail, my back tire like clipped off. Oh, whoops, I keep going with the old strat I'm used to. Been meaning to switch over to the hole jump. No, today's a good day, though. I can feel it. Ooh, Makuhita. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Ish. Oh, tree. I want to check something. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, just the way I hoped it would be. I just looked at my task manager, using less than 50% of my memory right now. Oh, it's so beautiful. Everything is running so smoothly right now, too. Gonna go sleep. Good night. All right. Good night, Hemi. Congrats again on the PB. Floor 8's coming soon. I can feel it. Thank you. Man, I just want to practice floor 9 with Zane here. Is that too much to ask? Absolutely not. Let's do it. Back to 3. Ding. Yeah, there's definitely weird jumps that I think the map just counts as falls. I could have sworn we were 1 away from 500. And now we're 2 away from 500. And I don't think we had any silly falls. I'm almost surprised that this doesn't count. Because that just feels like you're going straight down into a hole. Good. Good save. Holy control-y. Alright. Bit of a lurker here. Just wanted to say you love this. Bet I'll get it soon. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. Good hearing from you as a fellow lurker. Happy Monday. And happy Monday to you as well, Darky. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm not sure how soon I would say soon is, but definitely floor 9 is coming soon. It feels like we are getting so much better. Did I just beat my PV? Yes, I did. Last run. Absolutely. Thank you for noticing. I went from a sad PB fail to a still sad but slightly less sad PB fail. Ding. Yeah, you know, last time I dead turtled on the third turtle. Right after that section, there's a jump over to a platform. After which you do like a 180 on the quarter pipe or whatever. I fell on that. I don't think I've ever like fallen on that. I've always just gotten unsmooth landings. I think this is my first time actually falling off of it. Even in practice, like on many checkpoints. Gotta love it when a new fail happens to you on the main map. Going back to checkpoints, this isn't your jam. Yeah, fair enough. This is much more frustrating for sure, Rouster. It's not for everybody. I personally love it. I love the thrill knowing that any fall could mean starting over from scratch. But it is much more unforgiving, for sure. Yeah, I had trouble with it, but usually what would end up happening is I would get an unsmooth landing onto the platform, and then I would just reset the checkpoint. Dumb sometimes failing on the easy tricks. Yeah. Yeah. I get you there. I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never failed an easy trick in my life. Gets you all juiced up, yeah. Honestly, that's the hardest part of this map. Hardest part of this map is when you fail a trick that you expect yourself to be able to do 100% of the time. No, it's funny though, because on many checkpoints especially, I feel like even though I respawn a lot, like I might take 3 or 4 tries on a specific jump to do it, it feels like, oh, I only took 3 or 4 tries. I got through it so quickly. Like the amount of time overall that I took on the jump was like a very small amount, right? So it makes me overestimate myself quite a bit when I just look at my skill like on jumps from that map versus this one. I think I've learned pretty well not to, but it's definitely an experience. Back to 6. Nice. Good. Beautiful hole. Let's go. Bing. Clean. That was such a good jump. Good backward section. I played that really well. Good dirt wall ride. Take your time out of the hole. And... good. Whack. Let's go. Floor 7. Good. Take my time there. No! Crap! Oh no. That's so dead. Okay. 6? Yeah, damn water hole indeed. Good save, though. Good save. Oh, man. What do I call a bug that lands on a nose? Steven. How did I know? Oh, man. He's a good friend of mine. I know this bug. I knows this bug even. I'm so silly. Thank you. I try my best. Good. Working on it, Zane. I am getting to floor 8 like once or twice a day. Pretty consistently, yeah. It's pretty nice. Ooh, a little early. Quack. Yeah, Hemi went to sleep. Back to 7. Let's go. Nice. Dare me to get another PB right now. Challenge accepted, Snoo. I'm not scared. Nice water hole. It's close. Yeah, no. Crap. Happy Monday, Jacob. Oh, man. Well, that sucked. Not a bad run, though. Double floor 7. Didn't do my dare. Yeah. You're right. I was shaking in my boots at the thought of getting another PB. Imagine getting 2 PBs in one day. I could never. Pretty common for you. But what about 3 PBs? I feel like 3 PBs in one day is just unhealthy. You have regular movements. Man, imagine being so consistent that you could PB once every half an hour. That sounds unhealthy. Yeah, maybe a little bit. As long as it's just one day, it would be fine. A little bit of dehydration never killed anybody. Oh, God. Every half hour feels like you die. Yeah, probably. That is a unhealthy amount of PBs. I keep forgetting to do the grass hole. 07 Tomasis. I'm a grasshole. Maybe once I start doing it more often. I'm just in such a habit of jumping off onto the side to the bowl and doing the turnaround. Grass hole is faster, though, if you can do it consistently. I think right now I'm at a net negative for the times that I've tried the grass hole. Because if you do fail it, you have to kind of slowly climb up onto the platform from the water. But I think it was worth it to try to learn the technique. Skip the hole and still hit the ramp down too. Can you? Are you talking about like going over it? I think that would be slower than the hole. I think I have done that before. Whew. Going off the end, but aiming right to go down the ramp at the end. Yeah. Same as the hole, just not going through it. True. I think the hole is quicker, which is the reason that you'd want to do it. I mean, that's the entire reason that I wanted to do the hole anyway, because I think it saves like a second or two over the turnaround in the bowl strat. So if I'm going to go one way or the other, I might as well go all the way. Zane wants to go to 9 again. Do it, Zane. Whew. How many Deep Dip 2 finishers are there? I believe it's still 10, Jagators. I could be wrong, but I think it's still 10. I feel like I definitely would have heard it if somebody finished. I swear, if Body finished and didn't come in here and tell me immediately when I started streaming, I would be so annoying. I'd be so annoyed. Soon 11 if you PB by 200 meters every day. Yeah, for sure. Ugh. Man, why am I sore? I don't know what I was doing yesterday, but I must have been doing some oblique exercises. Oh, maybe it was carrying the bookcase in. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Forgot to turn left there. Alright, Zane, you and me. Let's go to 9. Show me the way. Okay, good control. I saw myself sliding off the end there, and I'm like, nope. No bye-bye, please. Wait, did Zane just fail the tunnel? Wait, where? What? What? Oh, okay, no, it's Tony. I see it now. I see it now. Oh, that feels bad. Not that you would know, but did the new campaign drop today? I mean, I would see it, I think, maybe when I open it. Did it? I don't know. I guess the problem is that I don't pay attention too much to it. So I don't necessarily know. I feel like people would probably be talking about it. Probably tomorrow. Zane, Darky, do you guys know if the new campaign dropped today? Don't know. Take a break from Tunic tomorrow to play it. You're playing... Are you playing Tunic tonight? Oh, wait, have you been... Today is Monday, right? Have you been streaming on Tuesdays now? No disc golf anymore? Cool. I guess it is kind of cold, right? What's this new room? Same old room, Julian. But we got the bookshelf finally. Happy Monday. Been a random schedule lately. Okay. Good evening. How's the progress going? Happy Monday, Calorian. Progress is going great. It turns out we are not limited to getting PBs on Thursdays. I thought that that was a thing. The last 3 PBs that we got were all on Thursday. But goddamn, we were able to get one on a Monday. A whole 3 meters. No, I'll have to stop by for one of these Tunic streams, though. And probably for the deep dip, or not the deep dip, the new campaign stream, too. Which floor is my PB? Literally the last jump of floor 8. Thank you, Snoo. Being on 4 and not being halfway to PB is weird AF. Yeah. Imagine how it's gonna be to be on 5 and not be halfway up to your PB. Ding. Now you have 0 excuses to fail 6 and 7. Really? Is that how it works? Once your PB's on 9, you're like no longer allowed to fail the lower floors? Okay. I guess I should stick on 8 for a little bit longer then, because I need an excuse. Only PB floor and floor below. Okay. So I don't have any excuses for failing floor 6 anymore then. That's what you're saying. I should be just 100% getting floor 6 every time. Six and 7. Happy Monday, Max Chess. Welcome in. Any interest in chess news? I mean, I don't normally keep up with chess news, but sure. Is that actually a thing? Hey, Walligan! Welcome in. Happy Monday. That's a thing? Okay. Didn't mean that, though. It feels so silly that there would be a, like, strict dress code to a chess tournament. Like, I guess it means that I'm never going to be entering a chess tournament. Unless they're okay with basketball shorts, but not okay with jeans. Punk. Should have worn a dress then. Exactly, Gert. Happy Monday. Chess 2 got announced. Yeah, there we go. Finally, chess with guns. That's what we've all been waiting for. Modern technology added to the, You're just like, alright, your king is in check. I sent a drone strike to his location. American chess, exactly. 2 18-year-old world champions, classical Gukesh from India, and in rapid Murzin from Russia. Dang. New generation's taking over. Yeah, that's crazy. 18 years old. Man. No, that's really cool. There's still a time limit in regular competitive chess, right? Just not, like, as fast as the rapid one. Both cool and a small PV. Yeah, Gert. It was nice getting a PV today. Not so nice that it was so tiny, yeah. Generation that is now in the 30s was so strong. Dominated for 15 years. Yeah. Sweet a PV. Yes, indeed, Cold. Happy Monday. Yeah, we made it one further jump. Literally the next time that we get a real PB, it is almost forced to be floor 9. Oh, man. Alright, clearly that one didn't count since you just said hello. Must be this one, right? Surely. Besides, is that even a real run anyway? It only made it to floor... Actually, it made it to floor 4, didn't it? Whoopsie. Classical is 2 hours plus 30 seconds per move, meaning 4 to 6 hour games. Wait. How does that work? Does that mean that, like, each player has a 2 hour, like, time that they're ticking down, and it doesn't tick it down unless they think of their move for more than 30 seconds? I don't understand. 15 minutes plus 10 seconds per move. Ticks down when it's their turn. Yeah, that's what I thought that's how I thought it worked, but if you play TM and chess, are you legally required to start with cow opening? What is cow opening? Both players have 2 hours while it's their move. Every time they press the clock, they get additional time. Oh, okay. Is that what the per move thing is then? So you start out with 2 hours each. So if both people were to just do like one move and take 2 hours on their first move each, the minimum that a match could be is like 4 hours, 15 minutes. Is that Anna Cramling's opening? Okay. I have no idea about openings. I mean, obviously a player could concede, which would make the match much shorter, but... Or they could agree to a draw, I guess. Yes, I know. I feel like I could never play chess for that exact reason. I feel like memorizing all of these openings and like knowing what their strengths and weaknesses are and like how I should counter each one is just so much. It's just so much. Too smart for you, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, if I could play it entirely based off of fundamentals and just reactions, that would be fine, but like... Used to play a bit, just do puzzles now. Yeah, I just... I like playing against other beginners. Because at least they don't have any idea what they're doing when it comes to openings either. And then I can just be like, oh, I'm in a better position because I'm more spread out on the board and stuff. And my king is in a more secure position or something. Everything is protecting everything else. Fundamental things. If you aren't a pro, you just learn 1 or 2 opening, just learn general principles. Yeah, but... I don't know. The idea of playing openings in the first place is a little weird to me. Basically just being like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna play these moves in this sequence. Ooh. One for white, one for black. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't think chess is for me for that exact reason. At least not high-level chess. I'll play it friendly with, like, random people who've never played chess before, but... Nah. I don't know. It feels like the same kind of reason that someone wouldn't want to learn League of Legends. Because in order to, like, actually play League of Legends, on top of, like, all the regular strategy that you have to learn, like, the fundamentals, you have to know, like, oh, what is the cooldown of, like, Ziggs's Q? And, like, how does that change at each level? And, like, there's just so much memorization and busy work that goes into it, instead of just actually using, like, logic and fun gameplay. Or you can just wing it if you want. No issue at beginner levels. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, the problem is if you just wing it, you're not going to perform as well. And performing well is a lot of the fun of games. I just wish that... I really like the idea behind chess. And I wish winging it was a viable strategy. $900 to 1,000 players studying out of opening and then completely falling apart after they run out of theory. I mean, I won't have that problem if I ever play chess. I guess that's true. Hello there, Tony. Nice to see you today. Intercontinental ballistic missile. That's why puzzles are good, so you can learn to see tactics. Oh, you mean like the fine checkmate in like 3 or something? Left for a bit, any good runs? I think we've had a couple runs up to like 6. We had a run after the PB that went up to 7 twice. Overall, no bad runs. Yeah. Tactics to win pieces and get advantage. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I went through a phase where I would do that. I would watch, like, YouTube videos that were just chess puzzles. And it was like, oh, what's the best move from here or something? Usually those were like checkmate. Find the checkmate. There are some really absurd, like, silly ones. Probably my favorite ones are the ones where you under-promote. Under-promotion is such a cool concept to me. That you can be in a better position by not having a queen. Obviously, there's stuff like knights do that queens just can't, but the idea that sometimes you can be in a better position by having, like, a bishop instead of a queen is really cool. Either that or... Yeah, that's usually what it is. Usually the queen is going to cause a stalemate, which would be a draw. And then the other piece can cause a checkmate, which is win. No, fun little puzzles, though. I like those. I'm not good at them. I can usually see what the obvious bait play would be. And sometimes tell why it's bait. But I'm usually really bad at figuring out what the actual correct play is. You're decent at puzzles, but you do them a lot, so you should be. Yeah. No, that makes sense. 2,400 puzzles. 2,400 rated in puzzles. There's ratings in puzzles? That's really cool. En passant, is that the trading pawns at the beginning? Bonk. Huh. That is really interesting. I would never have thought about being able to be rated based off of puzzles that you complete. Is it like you get one chance at the puzzle, and then if you fail, you lose rating? If you succeed, you get rating? Yeah, yeah. Completely different rating system, for sure. That makes sense. Bonk. Yeah, basically puzzles have a difficulty rating and you get points for getting it right. Higher difficulty, the more points. And lose for getting it wrong. Is each puzzle just one move then? Or... I'm a little confused as to how you would solve the puzzle. They can be many moves. Okay, so you would do a move, and then the opponent would do the most logical move in response, and then you'd have to do another move until eventually you solve the puzzle. That does sound fun. I'd probably be better than that than regular chess. Board is set up in ways where there's objectively correct moves, and the computer will always play its best move. Okay. Gotcha. And you were saying that, like, it can either be, like, find checkmate or something like just gain advantage. How does the gain advantage one usually get worded? Like... Because it must be telling you what the goal of the puzzle is before going into it, right? I feel like that would be a much harder puzzle for me. Get no info except where the pieces are. It's just like, oh, here's a puzzle. Good luck. Play as well as you can. Huh. After you fail it, does it tell you what the correct moves would have been? I would hope so. Otherwise, you're not going to learn anything, right? You can learn the correct way or try to figure out with hints. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's never happened before. I'm not gonna dead turtle there. I'm just gonna go back. Use the analysis tool to learn why the moves are correct. Huh. I mean, it feels almost like a chess tutorial in that way. That's kind of cool. Yeah. No, they seem fun. Ugh. Oh yeah, hole. I feel like it's only when I double respawn that I remember I should be going for the hole. No pressure in competing with someone else, only competing against yourself and the computer. Yeah, I assume there's probably no time limit, right? That would be another big thing. Because there has to be a time limit if you're playing against somebody. You can't just have somebody waste, like, hours of your life. You prefer the time limit? I mean, it does... It's the same thing as playing Deep Dip with or without checkpoints. No checkpoints means there is something to lose. There's pressure. Longer you take, lower points you earn. Okay. Gotcha. Each puzzle has an expected time to take. Okay. The other site, time doesn't matter at all. Okay. You can give yourself 30 minutes, just paces your game. Okay. Yeah, this is really interesting. It's still kind of crazy to me thinking about, like, not competitive, but, like, ranked chess puzzles. I guess, to be fair, anything that can be made competitive probably will be at some point. mode called Puzzle Battle where you can compete against other people. Is it like Song Pop? Where you're just trying to solve the puzzle quicker than other people? And then that actually puts like a time limit kind of thing. A soft time limit, because it's not going to be set, obviously, but that does kind of sound like fun, though. I could see myself enjoying that mode. I mean, I could see myself enjoying chess. I think the longer that I got into it, the less I would be upset about the fact that I'd have to learn openings. Ugh. It's just a time investment is the main thing. Oh, that's kind of funny. I did the hole in Bonked just now, right? Yeah, I did the hole in Bonked, I believe. Still a minute 13. Time limit for each person to solve the same puzzles. Either the most solved in a time limit, or until they miss 3 puzzles. Okay. I like that format. So let's say they give you like 10 minutes to solve or something. And you solve like 10 of them, but make 2 mistakes. Someone else might solve 8 of them, but they only had 5 minutes or whatever because they made 3 mistakes in that amount of time. And then someone else could solve more puzzles than you, and are mistakes counted as like detrimental, or is it just you made a mistake and therefore you lost the opportunity to solve that puzzle for the set? I'm kind of curious if like there's added detriment to it, like if it counts as a negative puzzle in this format. Okay. Go wrong, go next. And obviously, if you miss 3 of them, it's 3 and you're out. If you get 3 wrong and you're out, but you still solved more puzzles before getting 3 wrong than someone else who doesn't go out, are you ranked higher than them in that match? Or are you still ranked lower because you got out? You would win if you solved more. Okay. So the mistakes are really just essentially taking away your time. If you make those 3 mistakes, it's just like, okay, you don't have the time remaining anymore. Hope you scored enough. I kind of like that. I also kind of like how they do competitive, like, versus Tetris. Where getting a Tetris or something sends lines over to, like, sabotage your opponent. I can't imagine they would do something like that in chess. But that would be kind of interesting. You, like, quickly solve 3 of the puzzles in a row for a combo, like one of the opponent's puzzles now has an extra enemy piece or something they have to work around. That would be kind of crazy. If you solve 5 in 1 minute but get 3 wrong, and the other guy gets 4 in 2 minutes and runs out of time, you win. Yeah, that's how I assumed it would work. Ding. Yeah, I don't know if I would like that as much. I think I like doing it at my own pace. Like being able to take time between puzzles to review them. Not that I'm doing them at all. Just in theory, it sounds like. Obviously, you can review all of the puzzles you've worked on afterward, but I don't know. Ding. Man, this feels so much nicer. Doing it like the direct, intended way. Whew. Hey, P.O., happy Monday. New PB Pog. Yeah, true. Yeah, we got a new PB, I believe, second run of the day today. Maybe it was second run? I don't know. It was a run. Maybe it wasn't second run. It was pretty early today, though. I can tell you that much. No, I made sure that we clipped it, though, so that we could attach it to the PB command. So close to 9. We are so close. I have never had that fail before either. Gotta love having a brand new fail when you reach a jump for the first time on Deep Dip. Yeah. Yes, it does. I still think it's better. It hurts less than my previous PB. That stupid dead turtle. But it is still a painful fail. That didn't clip. Rude. Ugh. PB'd on a TMNF tower map today too, and you only played for 30 minutes. Dang. Today is the day of PBs. Congrats. So now you got a PB, I got a PB. Zane got a PB earlier. Zane got a massive PB. Made it to floor 8 for the first time. One shots floor 8. And then fails like middle of 9. Ended up getting his PB up to over 1,000. And then Hemi got a PB too today. Yeah, Hemi got past the loop on floor 7. Lot of PBs today. Such a good day. Yeah, absolutely. Time for me to get 9. Exactly. That's what we're hoping for. No way, Noob. New PB. Indeed, Highwind. Happy Monday. Yeah, we got our PB one jump further, I guess. To the final jump of floor 9. Essentially. Not 9, 8. Floor 8. Blah. Yeah. I mean, fail kind of sucked, but I guess every fail kind of sucks, right? It's better than the previous fail. Better than dead, Turtle. So true. Another Polish man in chat or PL means something different. Oh. That kind of worked. All right. That works. Never seen me doing that. Yeah, normally I'm able to just skip directly into the hole. But for some reason, the press forward didn't work that time, so... The turtle will have to do. Hey, a little more practice for floor 8 never hurt, right? YOLO. Happy Monday, Arcat. One day I will just casually beat floor 8. I think the day when I casually beat floor 6 and 7 back to back will be much sweeter for me. I think casually beating floor 8, I think I could do that. I did that the other day when I was doing practice for that beam jump that I keep failing on floor 8. I was like, yeah, check this out. As soon as I go past this and just do the rest of 8, I'm gonna one-shot it. And then I just did it. #1 Antigua on all current shorts. Just leaderboard isn't updated. Nice. Congrats. No, I think we're not far off from casually beating floor 8. I'm not that nervous about floor 8. The only thing causing us to fail floor 8 is the fact that it's my PB floor. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I said floor 8's not that hard. It's not. It really isn't. Like I said, I think once we make it to floor 9, floor 8 will cease to give me trouble. Nice. No, honestly, I'm just happy that I've been able to get up to 6 a lot more today. It feels like a lot of our runs have just been getting up to 6. We've had a couple earlier fails, but like so many sixes. It feels like we're more back to our normal self today. Yesterday was a bit of a weird run. Weird session. Hope TM isn't affected by Ubisoft being a trash company. Hope not. Sounds promising. Yeah, it sure does until I say something good about myself. So cursed. Oh, that didn't work. Anyway, this run's gonna PB again. Happy Monday, happy climbing. Happy Monday to you as well, Ilva. Welcome in. It's been a really good climb so far. We did get a new PB. So absolutely no complaints. And this run is a PB run, so... Today's been a great climbing day, absolutely. Not just for me, either. Everyone's getting PBs, yeah. Absolutely. What is it, 4 PBs now? Crazy. I did PB, nice, yeah. Yeah, Zane. Oh, did you get a PB too? Dang. That's 5 PBs then, holy cow. Yeah, I know Zane got to floor 9 from his previous end of 7 PB. Everyone gets a PB. Got so excited with your ice slide you forgot where to go and fell before even entering the bobsleigh right after. Oh man. I feel like that's almost a rite of passage. I think most people who are like newer, like beginners to deep dip, at least, fail the plastic part right after the ice slide. They're like, oh yes, made it past the hard part. And then underestimate that, fall off immediately after. So welcome to Deep Dip. I definitely did that. Hyping up the ice slide so much. I mean, it's worthy of being hyped up. It is very hard to figure out how to do. And then kinda easy once you're used to it. But I don't know, that can kind of be said of anything on this map, so let's focus on the hard to figure out what to do part. Couldn't get on the server this weekend, so did many checkpoints and just grinded the ice slide for half an hour. That's kind of what I did too. Once I got the ice slide for the first time on the main map, I just went on to many checkpoints, and before hitting the next checkpoint, I would just respawn. Twice in a half an hour? Nice. So common to fail easy parts after doing the most impossible ones. Yeah, for me, it's always like doing crazy saves. That always leads to a fail. Then on the server, when you got to it, had to save it a few times, but got it quite quickly then. Nice. Yeah, that's absolutely what I recommend to most people. You usually get it a lot quicker if you just go to many checkpoints and practice it there. Or go to the replay editor and practice it there. One or the other. Kind of interchangeable in a lot of places. Sure, then spend the rest of the runs not getting close to the ice slide. Yeah. I mean, you still have to get to the ice slide, right? That's not trivial, necessarily. Ugh, gross. You learned you can do free cam? Ooh. I mean, that's a very helpful thing on Deep Dip. Not trivial yet. Yeah. I guess that's the key, right? I would say for me, getting up to the ice slide is pretty trivial. But I've also been at it for almost 1,000 hours now. Tony? That looked like a weird one. New campaign tomorrow. I guess that answers Snoo's question. Just curious how much TM I played before Deep Dip. 0. Happy Monday, only Louie. Louie? Yeah, I installed Trackmania, got the Dips++ plugin, and all the plugins installed, and then opened up the Deep Dip Club tab and accidentally opened the offline version of the map. Got told later that you could play it online on a server with people. I just didn't know how to do it at the time, but no, this is my very first experience with Deep Dip. Or, sorry, with Trackmania. Never played another Trackmania map since. And this will be the first map we finish. Tony. Still got around 16 and a half hours now on all versions. 16 on the main map. Glad you've gotten that at least once. Yeah, absolutely. Very nice. 15 hours rail jail, 5 hours other khaki. Practice parts of the map. I have played... I say this is the only map I've played. I always put a little caveat there because I've also played many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor. We do Checkpoint Friday, where we play checkpoint versions of the map. So I have practiced on those maps. Not necessarily like intensive practice and like figuring out how to do them perfectly and consistently yet. I'm trying to stick to my practice being like the floor that I'm stuck on. So I haven't done a lot of intensive practice on 9 yet. I will do that once I get there. It's a way to climb. I don't know if it's the best way. Probably not, but... honestly, the best way to climb would probably just be spending hundreds of hours or whatever grinding out each individual jump in the replay editor before even touching this map. It is a fun way. That's true. That's the reason why I'm doing it that way. Because I like climbing the main tower. Really impressive, not gonna lie. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, we've been doing it since June. And we have about 300 hours on the other versions of the map combined. So we're like just under 1,000 hours right now. But yeah. A little under 1,000 hours, making it about halfway up the tower. I'm not upset with that as a brand new player. Lysergium, happy Monday. How's the dip treating me today? Not bad indeed. Got a PB, so clearly can't complain about that. You climb the main map primarily and only when you get on the server. Can't get on the server because of maintenance issues. Are you going to the other versions? Yeah. No, that's fair. I just like being able to mix it up. Play other versions of the map on other... like at the end of the week. It also gives my less confident viewers a opportunity to play with me, which is fun. At least until you get to floor 3 consistently or something and it takes too long to practice a jump. Yeah, that was floor 6 for me. Floor 6 was the spot where I was like, nah, we're not gonna climb up to floor 6 to try to get this consistent. Always said in this game you can do anything as long as you spend enough time on it. World record for this example. For this example completing, yeah. Whoops. So true, yeah. No, it's a fun challenge though. I am enjoying the heck out of it. I really like the idea of having Deep Dip 2 being my first map completion. And we're gonna get it eventually. But like, at the very beginning of this grind, I already was saying it's probably gonna take like 1,500, 2,000 hours. So I was ready for it. I was ready for the amount of time I would have to put into it before I could actually beat this crazy map. It might take longer. But we'll see. expecting me to beat the map before you get to Quack? Maybe. I don't know. It depends how much you play, because Quack, it is a very huge milestone. Getting essentially past floor 6. I'm still convinced floor 6 is the hardest of any of the floors that I've climbed right now on the main map. I don't think 7 or 8 really have anything on it. How long do I normally play for each day? I usually start around 11 a.m. my time, and then end around 4:40-ish. So about 6 hours. Can't play daily when work starts again. Yeah, true. That will cause some trouble, progress-wise. Beautiful. Not beautiful. But not dead turtled like that last time. Dang. Ugh. Gross. Nice. Oh, could have been worse. Welcome back, Mavi. Happy Monday. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Do you think I'm torturing myself by not practicing more, but you understand how good it will feel without it? I mean, I am practicing. Like, each time I reach a new floor, I go and I practice that floor until I feel like I can do it pretty consistently. So it's not that I am not practicing. I definitely could be practicing more, for sure, but yeah. I don't know. I don't feel tortured. I'm enjoying it. Think you might give this map another try? Only played the map for 3 hours when it came out. Yeah, go for it. Just try to see how high you can get. A lot of fun. You're bad, you misunderstood. No, it's all good. That's how I was doing the map until I got to floor 6. Once I reached floor 6, I was like, yeah, I need to practice this floor. So I went on to 1 checkpoint per floor, climbed up to 6, and then waited to come back until I was able to beat it 3 times. Once I beat it 3 times, then I was like, okay, that's enough practice. Which, no, probably not. Probably not enough practice, but you kind of want to try many checkpoint again now that you're more experienced and see how far you can get. I think you can beat it. I think you can beat many checkpoints new. Seeing how you drive nowadays, I definitely don't think you beat it quickly, but a couple hours probably. Especially with how familiar with the map you already are. Tried to play TM on keyboard. I played it for an hour on keyboard during stream, during the subathon. It did not end well. Still need to learn the later floors. Yeah. That is true. The higher floors are tough. What was the highest you went? Get demotivated at every ice part. Yeah. That I could imagine being very, very demotivating for sure. Just getting to the ice is good? True. Yeah. Good night and good luck. Good night, Jigators. Have a good one. I'll talk to you later. Pretty much only know through floor 8 and don't know how to turtle yet. Okay. Stopped at part of floor 6. Took you 5 hours to get there. Yeah. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Jigators. Will do. That was when you had less than 10 hours in the game, though. Yeah, for sure. I think now you'd probably have a lot less trouble with it. I think you'd get to 8 pretty quickly, actually. Eight is definitely going to give you some trouble, though. Especially since you haven't really spent a lot of time turtling yet. That's probably the biggest thing that on the map that you haven't been doing any more of. I don't think any of the RPG maps you played required you to turtle, right? Yeah. For sure. But I think once you get the feel for it, it won't be that bad. TM2 map called Tortuga, which is just only about turtling. Yeah. Turtle trials seem kind of fun to me. Holy cow. Turtle's pretty easy after some training. True. 15 minutes to get back to floor 1. Maybe doing it after long socials isn't ideal. Yeah. After getting a couple drinks in ya, probably not ideal to climb deep dip, but maybe it'll make it more tolerable. Need to get a feeling of how to do it. Yeah. No drinks? Okay. A lot of social energy and tired eyes. Okay. My bad. I was just thinking... Quack! What kind of social doesn't have drinks? No. Tired eyes, though, definitely are not gonna be very beneficial for you. Let's go. Ice cream social. True. That might not have alcohol. No guarantees, though. Oh, that was good. I was too far right. Too far left? Made a really good, like, right into left turn there. Seeing where my car is and realizing that it's not in the right spot and being able to correct it quickly. Very nice skill. Local air rifle club where you shoot at 10 meters. Sit around a big table with some dice games. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Bonk. Playing TM after some drinks is horrible. I wouldn't know. I've never done it before. Had to shoot in 2 rifles. Had maintenance. Very tricky and very tiring on the eyes. 10 meters is 11 yards? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I am bad at conversions, so I wasn't gonna correct you. Your only socials are khaki, grinds, and voice chat. Yeah, it's definitely a form of social. Ooh, that's too far over. Good, good, good. Sounds like that kind of social could use some alcohol, though. Some khaki. And some belligerent drinking. Name a better duo. Bet was not worth it. Oh no. Oh. No quack. Well, easy save. We're getting so many 7s today, though. Shot for every reset. Only if I want to die. Do I like the last jump on floor 6? Yes. Today's a great day to climb. Absolutely. Would I say I'm addicted to Quack? I would if Quack was the last jump on floor 6. But I also like the second to last jump on floor 6. Getting drunk speedrun. Collapsing and being unable to climb deep dip speedrun, more like. Yeah, shot after every reset sounds really bad. Although, with the way my runs have been, it might only be 12 shots. Ugh. God. Only minor alcohol poisoning. Shot after every bonk. That'll kill ya. Bonk. Yeah, I want another. No, a lot of my runs seem to last like almost a half an hour now, though. I don't think that would last if I was taking shots after every bonk, though. Or after every reset. Oh, God. My cat needs to learn how to eat properly. Poor cat. Just stand in the start to not die. Yeah, I mean, if you never reset, you never have to take a drink. Whack. ×2. Second quack of the run. Keep climbing after falling in the pool. Yeah, true. Just don't reset. Only time you need to reset would be literally dead turtle. Like, default movement won't save you, dead turtle. Would you take a shot to save like 20 to 30 minutes of dead turtle default movement, though? That's the question. I think I might. Maybe once or twice, yeah. Well, here's the problem. I think after 1 or 2 shots, you might become more willing to take more shots, right? You've seen other people default movement dead turtle, but you've never been there yourself. Yeah. Hemi had a save on that earlier today. Into his PB. Cheers, Ilma. Czar Nicholas, happy Monday. PB. Yes, indeed. We got a PB today. Oh! Oh! Beautiful. Chef's kiss flip. Anyway, are you actually headed out, Zane? If so, have a good night. Oh, man. No! Crap. No, I missed all of it. I missed all of the things. And we're dead. Okay. Damn. Floor gang. Yeah, that would be a shot. Man. Yeah. Drink, take a shot. Nah. I would have to do that probably on New Year's Day if I was gonna do that. Which is still a terrible idea. I don't think drinking every time that I reset it would be a good idea. But if I was gonna do it, it would have to be on a day when my girlfriend wasn't at work. Ain't no way I'm doing a whole drunk stream and then picking her up. Drink for every floor you get? Yeah, that's an even worse idea. Well, I keep at it no matter what. Will we see you playing Deep Dip 2 in 2026 if I haven't finished then? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm assuming I'm going to finish by then, but if not, we are going to continue playing. Absolutely. If you drink, Ilva will drink as well. Call her an Uber. That would be rude. Nah. Drinking every time you reset, but you only have 0.2 liters of vodka. 2 liters of vodka. Okay, there we go. Surely. Whew. We could make a deep dip drinking party at some point, true. Oh, man. I do have alcohol. Like, I've had a bottle of sake probably for years now. I don't know. Probably just a simple rum and coke or something. Yeah, I've got some sake. Really hard to say how fast you'll progress. For other finishers, progress slowed down over time, but they didn't need to learn so many fundamentals. Yeah, I think a big thing for me is I am learning fundamentals and I'm getting better car control over time. I'm just overall progressing as a player as I play. A lot more, I think, than other people. And then the other thing is, a lot of the other finishers didn't use practice maps or anything, right? They were just playing it as it was out. Wow. Fantastic. Drink for every 1,000 meters fallen. That would be something. But I have a lot of handicaps in my favor, for sure. Also, not many finishers had the amount of dedication and sheer volume of time spent on the map. Yeah, they had skill backing them up. That's a little bit of an advantage. Drink for every finish. There's a drinking game. Maybe that'll affect my progression as well. Maybe. Haven't had any alcohol in like 4 months. I don't remember the last time I had some. I don't drink very often. Yeah, that's good though. You don't really want to be drinking frequently. I usually save it for special occasions. We love drinking. Took them around 70 hours. Who is them? Because I know, like, didn't it take Bren, like, 200 hours? Oh, crap. I'm almost certain it was not 70 hours. Because 70 hours, they were playing like 10 hours a day. Would have been like a week. Definitely don't have a drinking addiction or anything, but you really enjoy a nice homebrew, so you have a beer fairly frequently. I mean, I think if I enjoyed the taste of beer, I might drink it more, but... Let's stop talking about alcohol. Let's do nicotine instead. Never had it. Don't do nicotine. Only drug I do is quack. I am right? Okay, yeah. I think Deep Dip 1 was like that. I think you're right about that, Calorian. Deep Dip 1 was around 70 hours, I think. But they got hung up for a long time once they reached, like, floor 11. Right? That's around where progress started slowing down a lot. TM's your favorite drug. A geek bar and you'll be a happy man? What is a geek bar? Smoked some fat Cubans before. That's the most nicotine you've had. We got Cubans when we were in Mexico, I think. There was like a place that sold Cuban cigars. And I think my brother-in-law bought some for some of his family. Brought them home. That was kind of fun. I can't imagine wanting to smoke though. Probably because I've never tried it, but maybe you confuse those numbers. Thank you for correcting. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm not entirely positive about the numbers either, so I was more asking, like, legitimately, since I was pretty sure the numbers didn't add up, but because I know Virtual definitely spent like 200 hours. Actually, he spent significantly longer than 200 hours, I'm certain. Since I don't think he kept the green timer on when he was practicing the practice floors. Tried e-cigars for some time when you were 18. Luckily you stopped, now you're healthy. Yeah. 16 years of... free of smoking, or 16 years of smoking? Last loop on floor 1 also counts as a fall? Does it? Dang. I think I've probably pointed that out at some point. First time you had them was in Cuba. You have to try them there, otherwise it was like once in a blue moon. 10 Cubans in your life, yeah. I'm too well adjusted. Nicotine is most useful for relieving stress, which I don't need. At least from what I can tell. Yeah. I don't feel the need to be stressed on this map, because I know every run except for the final one is going to end in failure. And I've just come to expect that and, like, accept it, I guess. Free of smoking. Okay. Good. That's good. You're gonna hop to bed? Alright. Good night, Zane. Half of factory you were working once during holidays was smoking. Yeah, I did machining, and a lot of people smoked during that. And I would go out and hang out with them during like breaks in the smoking area, but I just didn't want to smoke myself. It was probably a pretty bad decision on my part, but every run could be the final one. That's something to stress about. Eventually that'll be true, Highwind. I don't think that's true for me right now. I don't think today I'm stressing about any run being the final one. Because right now, like, I'm probably not going to be having the final run today. Joni, happy Monday. Welcome in. Everyone can be a PB. That is true. But I'm also not necessarily stressing over PBs. PBs will come with time. If anything, I'm stressing about being more consistent, but like, that's a very silly thing to stress over. Once you get a PB, you can get stressed. Yeah. I think that's the thing that gets me stressed a little bit. Not stressed. It's not... Stressed is a different thing. Nervous, I guess? Yeah, I think nervous is the word that I'm looking for. Because I do get nervous, like, when I'm about to get a PB. Every run can be your final run if you die. Not incorrect. Oh, man. That is the only way I'm not finishing Deep Dip. Ubisoft goes bankrupt and TM shuts down. Private servers. Surely. Happy Tuesday for Central Europeans. Oh, yeah. Okay, 1 second. I need to stop my cat. Alright. Stop it. Man. Wish you luck on the ice slide. Good luck on the ice slide. You got this. Nuclear fallout, no internet for private servers. Offline play. As long as I can get an offline version before the nuclear winter, then I can do that, play it online, or play it offline, record it, send it out to each of you via VHS. Bonk. Whoo! Save. Let's go, Ilva. Ice slide, let's go. You remember when I was stressed about the dirt wall ride? Yeah. I remember when I was stressed about the bonk jump. Do you want advice on that? Completely up to you. I won't give unwarranted advice, but I could tell you what you did wrong if you want. No, I do remember that, though. Being stressed on, like, dirt wall ride. I mean, I remember being stressed about, like, almost everything here. This jump was stressful. Feel free to give advice. Okay, cool. I would say you can turn later, and you don't necessarily need to worry about speed that much. I tend to do that, like, basically waiting until the very end of the plastic before I turn right. And go, like, 90-degree perpendicular with the hole. That works best for me. It's very consistent if you do that. No! Crap! I was spectating, yeah. Alright. Clearly, I sacrificed the floor 5 run so I could show you... Yeah. I did it on purpose so I could redo floor 1, of course. Alright, have a good night, Pio. Man, what a weird fail, though. Having a good guide is golden. Yeah, perfect. This run will PB, by the way. Because I failed the last run out of the goodness of my heart to show my fellow dipper how to do the plastic thingy. Being rewarded, I believe. Basically watched us do the ice slide so much, he sort of figured out the setup. Yeah. Some good guiding words, yeah. I don't know if I understood the setup when I was watching people. Honestly, the hardest part of the ice slide for me was just figuring out that you could, figuring out that you had to hold right the entire time and forcing my body to do it. There is a line you can aim for, but it's lenient. Alright. So this part, you can go really slow up here. And then, like, right around here is where I turn. Just turn, go straight down, straight up. Yeah. You saw how slowly I did it. I did it slower this time just to show you that you don't need any speed for it. But I normally do it pretty quickly. Yeah. Like, you can literally stop on the second piece of plastic, and that'll work. Plastic just has a lot of acceleration. Everyone does just go. So, once you get used to it, you'll do that too. But the biggest thing is, you saw how, like, I basically turned straight down. And then just whoop. I feel like if you approach it diagonally, that's where a lot of the problem comes in. No, it's a satisfying trick once you get used to it, though. Yeah, next time you get the ice slide, though. Floor 2, I believe. Seems like you're getting the ice slide a lot more often. Same with the first jump of floor 1. Getting it straightened out helps a lot with not turtling. Yeah. So true. Just going straight and then like... Actually, that's really just going, like, jumping off of it straight. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I mostly jumped off of it straight, so I didn't really have much trouble with turtling there. But that's not to say I never turtled. I absolutely did. Floor 3, let's go. Bonk. Dedicated half hour taught you a lot on recognizing the ice slide, so you often break off and save it. Oh, you mean like being able to figure out when it's not gonna work and just leave. Bail. Yeah. Yeah, bailing on the ice slide if it's not gonna work is definitely preferable. Because you can literally just do it again. Yeah. No, that is a helpful skill to know on Deep Dip. Know which jumps you can bail and how and when to bail them. Every time you got it on the map was after 2 or 3 saves. Yeah. I think once you get to the point where you can ice slide around the corner, that honestly makes it so much easier. Because a lot of the times if you're around the corner, you're able to either get the speed that you need or bail. It's sliding off of that curved part that's the real problem. Oh, nice. Kinda zooming here. We did that one part a little bit slower to show off. And still made it here in like 6:30. That's pretty good. That one you can also save. Entry of the second corner has a... Yeah, it does. Oh, God. Down. I believe this is messy, right? Yeah. You're headed out. Sounds good. Good luck on my runs. Thank you for the ended training. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for hanging out and having fun conversation. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this from now on. I used to do that. And then I was like, oh wait, you can do it a different way. No, I kind of like this though. Oh. Crap. Oh, man. Never had my back tire clipped there. Whoopsie daisy. I think one big weakness of mine is once I get a PB, I kind of feel like I let loose a little bit. Like maybe maybe before I got the PB today, I was playing more careful. Possibly being more focused or something. As soon as I got the PB, though, I feel like a weight was lifted. Which sounds like a good thing, but I think it might not be for me. Whoops. Oh boy. Oh man. Thanks, Maji. Whoops, keep forgetting about the hole. Favorite jump on the whole map? Ice 360 still, I think. Although, the one that I failed actually feels cool now. Yeah, floor 10. I actually really like the planets on floor 15 now. The ones right before the ice flick. Those feel really satisfying. At least they would feel satisfying if I was able to get them all in the same time. I nearly got them all in a row last Friday. No, I really like the jump. The way that Zesh figured out that you could do it. On floor 8, that final jump. It feels really cool jumping over to the grass like that. Any other jumps that I would think are my favorites? I don't think any jump on 12 would be my favorite. Probably not 11 either. Probably not 13. Oh, I really like on 14 the jump. Actually, back to back. The jump into the pool is really cool. And then the next jump afterward where you go through some red boosters and flip into another pool. Those are both very satisfying jumps. Quack jump is best jump because you get to quack, yeah. True. There are ducks on that jump. That is something I had failed to consider. No, do you know the one that I'm talking about though, Snoo? I can cam 7 if we need to. You think so? Okay, yeah, let me cam 7. Oh, actually, these ones on floor 3 are very satisfying now. I really like turning left here. And, like, going straight there from the water. And doing this direct is very satisfying. Where was I talking about? 14. 14? Was I talking about 14? Yes, I think. Here it is, yeah. This jump. You jump up the quarter pipe, go back down. You have to take this jump like this so that your car points right off the jump. And air brake so that your car is pointing like up and to the right on this booster. And then it shoots you into the pool. That is such a satisfying jump. I really like that one. Yeah, and then the next one is right here, where you go down this hill into this red booster, and then you have to like flick left and right on the like in the air, and then you bounce off that, bounce off this, that into this pool. I really like that jump too. Especially now that I've gotten it more consistent. I used to be really bad at it, but now it feels almost 100%. But those jumps back to back, I love it when two jumps back to back are really cool. Those two I really like. The one where you drive up the dragon's ass is kind of cool. I don't think it's a very, like, mechanically intriguing jump, but it feels funny. I like the... what's it called? Like, the plot, like, the story progression, character progression or whatever. Because you start the floor out, scared of dragons, drive off to the right of it, and then you go through the dragon. That's pretty fun. Not a lot of Deep Dip actually feels like it has a story. And then you become the dragon, exactly. Hey, you can quote me on that. Although I do like the alternative. The fact that you can do a dragon skip there and skip like all the planets and stuff by like driving upside down and bouncing off the wing is really cool. I've only almost gotten it twice in all the time that I was doing it on Replay Editor. And that's only almost getting it, like being really close. I've never actually gotten it. But it's a really cool skip. Not as good as Schmaniel yet. Nope. Not in a million years. I feel like Schmaniel is gonna remain better than me for a very, 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 very long, probably forever time. Schmaniel is crazy. I can't imagine being able to do the stuff that he does with any level of consistency. You think I could pass him in a million years? Maybe. Assuming I can stay alive that long. Yeah, the segmented run was amazing. Absolutely. Ugh. That was almost gross. Back to 5, though. We have been getting up to, like, at least 5 so frequently today. Really good day today. Ding. Ooh. I just looked at our floors fallen versus our falls. We are finally under a 500 difference. Let's go. Catching up. Alright, the question is, which one will reach 20,000 first? I'm thinking it's probably still falls. You think it'll be floors? Maybe. I haven't really done the math. Nothing, because I finished the map before that. Oh, yeah. Surely that's what's gonna happen, Gray. Won't be passed before 700 hours. No. I mean, this is all of the falls that we've done overall in like 700 hours. We're not gonna do another third of that in 9 hours. Your difference is less than 500? Very nice. What is your floor to fall ratio, Ilva? Pro confirmed. 386 falls, 91 floors. Very nice. Yeah, less than 500 indeed. Oh, what a save. Let's go. Oh my god. Third time reaching Ice Slide in the last hour. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only gonna get better and better. Let's go. Are we not doing Rocket League sayings? Were we? I don't know. I don't know Rocket League enough. Man, that save though. And then I overcame my nervousness to make the second beam jump. Ooh, rip. And it didn't save to 1. I feel like I always save to 1 when I fail the Ice Slide. I love that part of the movie where he's like, "This is Rocket League." You have no idea how to save to 1 there. On the Ice Slide, if you miss, usually you just bonk and fall back down, right? To the spot right after the first jump. Ding. You were too far left for that. Okay. I think I usually aim further right is the thing then. Does happen when you bonk right or middle. Yeah. Makes sense. Mm-hmm. True. Beautiful quack. Let's go. Moo. Hey, Lupak! Happy Monday. Go back to level 8. Your wish is my command. If you don't suck. Thanks, Noob. Not yet, though. We have to do 7 first. I guess that's fair. It is Monday for me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Boing. Almost Happy New Year. Happy New Year's Eve, right? Oh, God, no. What is this save? This is the save where I wait for my tires to dry and then drive up the side here. Or drive up the side here. Saw my new PV rip, yeah. Whew. Back to 6. Not bad. Yeah, the new PB could have been better, but PB is a PB, right? I can't complain. I mean, I definitely can, but I won't. Won't complain. It just means that we get to get more PBs on our way up the tower. Alright? The worse PBs you get, the more you can get. Oh, man. Never have I huffed so much copium. Only get one PB on the map? Yeah, true. Dips ++ needs a PB counter. That would be nice, actually. Nice bookshelf, thank you. I am so happy about it. I probably spent a good like 20-30 minutes last night just sitting there admiring all the books on my shelf. First try or quit, yeah. I feel like that's what a lot of people did. You just got a 2-meter PB, let's go. Any day now, you're gonna get past that bobsleigh section and just cook your PB. Boing. Where is the One Piece hidden on that shelf? Oh, it's not hidden. It is in plain sight. Oh no, you're kidding me. Okay, good. I've had the One Piece all along. Yeah. It is this row right here. All of that, and then right behind my head. Yeah, this one. Volume 1 is right there. And then volume... what is it? 25? Yeah, 25 to 109 is that entire row. Looks different from what you have in France. Very nice. Yeah. So happy. Feels so good actually having like all my manga unwrapped and placed on a shelf where it belongs. I can finally read. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can pull out. I have an extra copy of volume 100 because I accidentally bought 2 of them. And this is what the side looks like. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm excited, though. I've been wanting to read, but up until now, they've all been in a pile on the ground. And I didn't really want to take them out of their plastic wrapping until I had somewhere to put them. Hey, Artemis, welcome in. Happy Monday. Books, yes. You want to sleep soon? Can you PB for your good dreams? Yeah, let me just get another PB today for you. I got you. How am I? I'm doing great. I got a PB today. Had the bookshelf set up yesterday, so room's looking snazzy now. Could not be doing better. How about you? Did I know that Jesus backwards sounds like sausage? A little bit. Asking the same question to you. Good. Whew. Let's go. Easy beams. But yeah, I organized them in the most disgusting way I could figure out how to. And that is alphabetically by title in English. Very nice way to sort. It would be if my entire manga collection wasn't in Japanese. It feels really wrong. Hentai on the top shelf. Actually, that's right off of the top of the camera there. Gotta hide that. I read Japanese? Yeah. I'm not, like, fluent, but I was able to read the first volume of Dandanon, which I had never I had never partaken of any of its media before. I read that in Japan, came back and watched the first episode with subtitles, and yeah, I had understood, like, the entirety of what the first volume of the manga was. It was cool. But it gives me an excuse to basically study Japanese. Read manga in its original language. We got so much, too. Like, over 200 volumes. Obviously, because 109 of them are One Piece. But I'm very happy with my collection now. Man of very culture, you like it. God damn it, not again. Hello, my ice slide friend. Bobsleigh. Same mistake, yeah. I just want to keep practicing this recovery, clearly. Easy, twice in a row. Oh, man. Thanks for showing that recovery for when you get there. Yeah, no problem. It's probably my least favorite recovery on the map that I actually do. There is a recovery I like less, but I just don't do it because it's on floor 1 and I just reset. You only read One Piece, so you started to buy them to have a physical copy of the story? Oh, yeah. I've only watched it so far. I haven't read any of it yet. But it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I bought that all in Kanazawa. That's not true. I bought... Crap. I bought volumes 1 to 108 in Kanazawa. And the store I bought them was very, very, very far away from our hotel. So imagine just a random tourist in Japan carrying 108 volumes of manga in their arms. That was me. Yeah. Didn't say the wall ride was easy if you just start lower. Yeah, a little bit. After floor 7 pool? What are you talking about? Did I have a backpack or bag at least? We had bags, but it wasn't big enough. So I think we had some of it in a bag, and then a lot of it was just in a giant pre-packaged, like, pack. But yeah, that's where, like, almost all of my manga is from. Bobsleigh recovery isn't as bad as floor 7 pool recovery. Yes, you're right, sorry. That's what you were talking about. No, you're right. Floor 7 pool recovery is definitely worse. All of yours is, and you can't read any of it. You'll get there. The only one that I have in English is Goodnight Poon Poon. Which I also have back there. You're not planning to learn? Well, maybe if you smash your head into it hard enough, then the words will just seep into your brain. Just souvenirs. Fair enough. It is cool just having a collection. Even if you don't plan to read it. It's like Deep Dip, you just start and slowly you'll get a word or jump further. And then you crash and fall, and you have to start all over from the beginning. I like this metaphor. No, I got so much manga. It was such a good trip. And it only came at the cost of a little bit of my sanity. You've already seen the anime for all the manga you bought, so you know the stories. Fair enough. If I would have gone a couple months later, I think I would have gotten Jujutsu Kaisen. Didn't get that series because it wasn't completed. I made an exception for One Piece as the only incomplete series that I bought. Help to learn to read it. Yeah, true. If you already know the story, I mean, if you don't have any fundamental Japanese, then it's gonna be hard, regardless. But a lot of the stuff that I got, I have watched at some point, the anime adaptation. Actually, one of them I've read the manga in English. I pirated it online. A couple of them, actually. So those I actually have read the entirety of the manga. And now I have the original Japanese version. So that's gonna be fun. No, it was wild though. Like 2.5 suitcases just filled to the brim with manga when I came home. Literally too much to fit in the bookshelf. At least, and have them on display. All right, have a good one, Snoo. Have a safe drive home. Oh, jeez. Whew. Yeah, you can kind of see it at the top of the camera. But, like, I have an extra series on top of the bookshelf right there. All of Dragon Ball. And then Saiki Kusuo and Assassination Classroom are also on top of the bookshelf, wrapped up. Is it cheaper to travel to Japan and buy them and return, or to buy them $8 a volume here? I bought 200 of them, and most of them were about average of probably 300 yen, which is like $2. So 6 extrapolated 200 times is like $1,200. It might actually be cheaper to buy a plane ticket. Yeah. I mean, like, a couple of them were more expensive, I think. Some of them were cheaper. But I think on average, that... Holy crap, I didn't think that was going to work. Oh. On average, though, I think it was around 300, 350 yen. Some of the ones that I wanted ended up being, like, in the bargain bin, too. Like, 150 yen. So good. I also love original Dragon Ball. I mean, that Dragon Ball up there is all of the Dragon Ball up until the Buu Saga, the end of the Buu Saga. Like, all of original Dragon Ball. Because in the manga, there is no Dragon Ball Z. That was just an anime thing. Crazy, apparently in Turkey they are the cheapest when doing conversion and tax. Yeah, that... I mean, maybe it wouldn't be cheaper for you then. Maybe. I mean, it really depends on, like, if you're not planning on buying 200 volumes of manga, then absolutely wouldn't be cheaper, right? But I think I might have actually legitimately saved money. Plus, I also didn't have to buy shipping, right? Well, I guess the plane tickets were shipping. A plane ticket to Turkey is cheaper than a plane ticket to Japan? Maybe. I don't know. Either way, thinking about it as buying a manga collection and saving the money that I would have spent on the manga collection and spending that on the plane ticket is a fun way of thinking about it. Did have to buy food and lodging. True, but the hotel that we stayed at was so cheap. And I feel like the same thing could be said for food. Like, a lot of the times we would get a meal or something and it would be like 1,000 yen or less. Super cheap. Gross. Bonk. We go again. Yeah, the nice thing, though, is that you're also paying for the experience of going to Japan. So it's just like a benefit. If you were already gonna go on vacation there, like, perfect excuse to buy way too many manga. That's you clearly too tired. You're gonna head off. All right, have a good night, Ilva. Alarm in 6 hours for the longest day of the year. This is the longest day of the year? I don't understand. Happy climbing. You too. In your dreams. Oh, wait. Did we reset after Gray said to get a good run? I don't remember. For you, it's the longest day of the year because so much happens. Okay, gotcha. I think we probably did. Almost certainly, right? It's only been 11 minutes since this run started. Oh. Holy. You got stuck on that wall first time getting there on Shallow Dip. Oh, you're talking about the disc thing, the dish that's like really curved. Been there. You can get unstuck from it for what it's worth. Just be ready to rock back and forth for like 5 minutes. Also, welcome in. Happy Monday, Wada. Think this is the first time you've talked today, right? Monday for me, Tuesday for you, yeah. True. All my days are blending together, so sorry if I already greeted you. Sometimes people just go into lurk and then come back. All good. I mean, did that just happen? Is that... It did. You were here... Wait, no. It didn't. No, that was the first message. Good. Good. I'm not crazy. Better to greet 2 times than none. Yeah, exactly. That was my thoughts too. You checking where I am regularly. Exactly. Well, thank you for checking in. We did get a PB today. Right near the beginning of the day. Huge PB. Whole 3 meters. Let's go. I mean, I enjoyed it. I was very happy with that PB. Because the previous PB we had was a disgusting turtle fail. So anytime someone typed !PB, they would see that. But now we have a clip of a less disgusting fail. Wada is the deep dip goat. 30 hours of shallow dip. A lot of respect. Happy Monday, Blev. $20 hours on many checkpoints. Dang. How can you take that long and then get Div 1 every day? Yeah, I mean, Div 1 is a very... Like, Cup of the Day maps are very different. For sure. Bonk. Have they ever had a trial cup? Trial cup of the day? Hey, 6 time. Let's go. Whew. Gatito. Happy Monday. Welcome in. Oh boy. Didn't see me hit that smooth all day. Which one? The second beam? Luckily, you don't actually need to hit that smooth. You just gotta hit it. I have hit it smooth once or twice today, though. For what it's worth. It's just not that smooth most of the time. Swing. Hope you're right, Wada. I hope you're right. Wasn't here all the way through, but you understand why I feel like 6 is still the difficult floor for me. Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, 7 is... I'm not saying 7 or 8 are easy. Well, maybe 8. I think 8 is hard entirely because of nerves for me right now. When I do it in practice, it's a piece of cake. It definitely takes me... Well, okay, I was gonna say it takes me the least amount of time in practice to get past it, but I think 6 does get me... 6 takes the least amount of time for me out of 6, 7, or 8 to get by in practice. But that is just because of the overwhelming amount of time discrepancy between 6 and the other 2 floors. I'm getting to the point where I'm feeling pretty decent with 7 now. Same with 8. But yeah, precision is just hard. Not really more technique you can learn when it comes to precision. Okay. I was trying to cam 7, but I don't think there was any way I was cam 7ing that. But yeah, with precision, all you can do is just practice, 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 practice. There's not really anything you can do that just... You can't be just told, like, oh yeah, do this trick. That's how I feel about a lot of deep dip. A lot of deep dip is just like, oh wait, now that I know that I can line up straight here, barely touch it, let go of gas, hold gas, brake tap, do this. Very easy. Learn the correct technique there. Very easy. I've known the technique for hundreds of hours of floor 6. But being able to drive it precisely and get it exactly the same way every time is what makes it hard. There you go, Gray. I got you. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, clearly that was all for you. Whew. Nice hole. The other thing about that, though, is that you look at it as not necessarily smooth if I do it the other way. The other way is safer. I'm kind of scared of going direct on that second beam. Like, just landing on it and then going onto the grass. I like stopping there if I need to. And a lot of the times I feel like that makes it look less smooth, for sure. No, that last one was so straight, though. It was very nice. Ding! Clipped it a lot today, yeah. You're not wrong. Didn't mean stopping, yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't really care that much, though, if I clip it or get it smooth. Okay. Craig, goddamn. Thank you for the 5 gifted. And then Valorant gave 2 as well. That's nice. Delayed Christmas gift. Thank you. Whew. Too cool. Did anyone that I recognize get it? I don't think so. Thank you so much, though, Gray. Man. you're just gonna get the perfect setup. Beautiful. Wada got the dodge. Nice. Whew. Really cool that Valorant is doing that, like, 20% match thingy. Or whatever it is. Oh, God. Let's go. Saved. Wanted to steal Riot's money. Yeah. Too true. Whew. Cool Valorant is gifting, still frick Valorant. Yeah. I liked Valorant. I played it a bit. I think I just like the simplicity of Counter-Strike. Like, Counter-Strike feels a lot more simple than a game like Overwatch, you know? Overwatch feels more like League to me. Like, the way that the characters are. Whereas Valorant kind of just feels like skinned Counter-Strike with some abilities. But it felt like less impactful. Valorant isn't that simple, though. I don't know, it felt simple to me. I think back when I was playing, there were only like a handful of characters, though, and a handful of characters with like four moves or something. Pretty easy to figure out. Bing. Still bigger fan of CS. Never played CS. I liked Valorant more because it just had fictional guns. And I feel like whenever they make a game where they have like real gun names, it's just so counterintuitive for me to learn, because gun names have the same kind of naming convention as like computer parts. Just like letters and numbers. It's just disgusting. As a casual, I hate it. CS might have bigger, like better gameplay, maybe, but I just don't like that aspect of it. Boing. Oh, man, that was almost awful. What is this? Oh, okay. Nintendo upbeat music. AK-47 is more palatable than Automat Kalashnikova. Is that the name of a gun in Valorant? I never remember. Or he's saying, like, that's what AK stands for. I'm not necessarily talking about, like, AK. Because AK is a very well-known gun. But when you have, like, M1600 or some shit, like... I'm like, I have no idea what this gun is. That might be a bad name. The overall name of an AK. Quack! Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying, though. Real names of guns suck. You have something called, like... I don't know, like... Instead of an op, they have the operator. Which is a just silly callback to the name of the gun, but... You just give the names, like... Give the guns a name. I don't know any of the names of the guns in Valorant anymore. Because I only played it for like a week, I think. But... That's my point, though. Giving names to things. And then just being like, oh, okay. This thing has this kind of stats or whatever. Is more approachable to a wider audience, I think. You'd rather follow computer part names. Yeah. I am just as confused with computer part names. Fuck, Google knows all. Oh, that's close. Good? Good, let's go. Nice loop. Good. Ding. Happy Monday, Owellix. CPU numbers are confusing, and you need to relearn the numbering scheme every 2 years. Yeah. I mean, it's understandable because of, like, advancements in PC parts or something, but it's so gross. I don't like it. Whew. All right. Let's go. Floor 8. Alright. I'm in a focus mode, guys. See you all in a bit. Woo! There it is. Nice. I'm so glad I decided to just learn how to do that easily. It feels so consistent. Good. No! So dumb. Ah. Feels bad. Okay. Good run. Good run. I mean, it saves it to basically 6, right? So, honestly, like, not the worst. We've had worse falls. Gross. Did I just fall from 8? I did indeed. Okay. Let me figure out where I want to go from here. I think this is bait. Like hard bait. So I think we jump down to this pool. There's not any road anywhere, right? Like, that's plastic. Yeah, this is all just plastic, I think. Well, wish me luck. This is a pain in the ass to save when you have wet tires. Wet, icy tires, even. Yeah. Oh, that's what happens every time I do this. And it's gone. Okay. Oh, good run. Oh, man. Happy Monday, I like all frogs. Good night, Gray. Very good run for you. Man. What did I fail? I failed the cone thing, right? I was too far left, right? Wish me a great start in the next year. Yeah, I mean, I'll be back tomorrow, but... You too. Next time I see ya. I guess a lot of European viewers probably won't be hanging out with me tomorrow afternoon. Because it will be New Year's. Probably have better things to do. Won't be there tomorrow. Fair enough. Have a happy New Year, though. I will see you next year. Day after that, probably. Like New Year's Day in the evening. Sounds good. What an amazing day today, though. All things considered. We've gotten so many 7s, so many 6s, 2 8s in one day, one of them being a PB. This is like as good as Thursday was. No, it was better than Thursday because, yeah. Because we actually got a PB that increased our number too. On the hangover day, you'll be back? Sounds good, frogs. Man. What a run, though. What a run. Oh, you know what's kind of crazy? Actually, no, I think I have failed a bonk jump. I failed, not bonk jump, zigzag jump. I failed the zigzag once. I was thinking, I don't think I've failed the zigzag today. But I did. I did fail it once. I remember I didn't go quite high enough, I think. Or, no, I didn't. I'm projecting. All right, fun fact of the day. I, Fujugalu, am not Hemi. Yeah. Bet you didn't know that. It's true. It's a crazy fact. I know. I was surprised when I first learned it too. Not either Hemi, by the way. Man. No, I think the zigzag fail that I remember from today was actually Hemi's zigzag fail. I don't think I have failed it yet. I think all of my floor 7 fails today have been either from the water hole or from the loop. Swing. Your fun fact is that the longest word you can type on the top row of your keyboard is typewriter. That does have a duplicate R and E. Huh. Using only the top one. Interesting. That is kind of cool. That is a fun fact. Assuming that no one knows any ridiculous like science words or something that might fit in. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit limited since it's kind of weird to me now that I think about it that A is not in the top row. Why is that? Because E, I, O, U, and Y are all in the top row. But then A is just sitting there chilling in the second row. A little weird. Oh no. Oh crap. Oh man. Calculated the most used letters and moved them away from each other so the hammers don't jam as much. Okay, is that what it was? R, S, T, L, N, E are the top letters. Ugh. I guess that's where the Wheel of Fortune things comes in, right? Yeah. All right. I am playing with fire here. Starting a run at 4:30. I believe. Good night, everyone, and Happy New Year. Good night, Owelix. Happy New Year. What a day of runs. It's been so good today. Couldn't have... No, I could have asked for better, but... Got 2 floor 8s today. So good. God, I really wanted to get floor 9 before 700 hours, though. We got a couple days left to do that. No ding ding sploosh. Just a singular ding. Saved it. Oh, that was weird. My tires felt wet for a second there. No, crap. Oh man, I got so greedy. That's funny. Okay. Let's call it a night. Oh man. I'll take that as a sign that it has been a good day of dipping and we should stop. But yeah. Thank you to everyone who hung out with me though. I will see you all tomorrow, unless I don't, because it's New Year's Eve. But for those of you who I will see tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna raid Maniac. I saw him on I think he had a world record on one of the weekly shorts on last week. But yeah. I guess as a raid message, if we want to say, I saw you in the virtual video, congratulations. That sounds like a good message. Alright, see you all later though. Bye. Good night and good slide into the new year. Like you say in Germany. Okay. Have a good night. See ya.